Hey, P-Bones and Terra, man. Hashtag get new socks, please. What's wrong with the socks I've been wearing? I mean, I wore a different pair each day. I have, like, 7 or 8 different pairs of socks. It's just, they don't all match in the same outfits the same way, and they're not all the same amount of comfort. Hey, Foxy. Some of them are made of a thicker material that's more snug. If you missed it yesterday, did I get the jumper in the thumbnail? What is a jumper? Like the sweatshirt? I'm American, sorry. I don't remember. Honestly, I probably just bought it on Amazon. And I'm just wearing plain white socks today, Tara, man. These are pretty normal socks. They're just white. Fairly standard stuff. I don't see too much that's, really exciting there. No, not all sorts of different colors mixing or anything like that. The last time that we played, I got to essentially 320 HP. I have enough life crystals for that. And we got platinum armor. Today, we should be able to kill at the very least the Eye of Cthulhu, potentially up to the Brain of Cthulhu. I've been thinking about it. Let's get started here. My monitors are all tilted right now. This is fairly standard stuff. I mean, like, what is weird about these socks? They're just white socks. Yeah, I was thinking about it, and I think going to the snow biome is a good choice right now. Snow biome has the flank staff. I think it's A. 28th of November? Yeah, that sounds right. Snow biome has the flank staff, and snow biome also is going to have more life crystals. But before I do that, I have like 7 life crystals right now. I would like to use those. I would. And in order to use those, you see, what I've been concerned about is the Eye of Cthulhu. Because the Eye of Cthulhu spawning will be very problematic. However, if I can despawn the Eye of Cthulhu, right? If I run in one direction away from it, and then run back, or teleport back, or I'm just not at home when it spawns, I don't really have to worry that much, or if I just stay underground for the whole night. Plus, I have enough defense where I'm not going to get, like, immediately demolished. So I think the best way to go about this would be to build something resembling an arena right now. Hey, Soup. Yo, a legendary silver axe. Yeah, something resembling an arena now. And then just, eat the rest of my life crystals, go to the snow biome, try to get the stuff for a flink staff, which is not that much more platinum, and is just 6 flinks for. And I also want flowy boots, or Hermes boots. Any kind of boot is going to be really important for the Eye of Cthulhu. I already have a double jump, so we're set on that. The biome that has the single highest odds of you finding a boot type item is the underground desert, because there are only 4 items in the top part of the underground desert's loot pool. However, going to the underground desert would kill me, so we're not going to go to the underground desert. And I think pretty much every biome has equal odds for finding a boot type item. So we'll just go to the snow biome because of the potential for flinks fur. But I'm going to build a little tiny arena just to give myself some space in case the Eye of Cthulhu does spawn, so I can dodge around it a bit. Or I could fish? Yeah, no. Dislike this stream? Why? It's not very nice. Yeah, that sweatshirt I was wearing earlier, I don't... It was just some sweatshirt I saw on Amazon that I like the colors of. Cancer ad after a cancer day. At least the stream is good. Thank you, Kleptoplasm. Damn. Peter stuttered there for a moment. That's not good. It's not like a memory leak. Like the stream? Thank you, Wham Dragon. Whammy Dragoon. So the worst thing that could happen tonight would be a blood moon. The eye can't spawn yet. I'm cutting down these trees to, give myself space to build an arena. And I think my best choice for the Eye of Cthulhu is going to be a bow. I think a bow with frostburn arrows, a high-tier bow, platinum bow, or if I get some more, tendon bow. Because I can manipulate the eye's location and fire in a consistent spot. I think that'd be the safest way to go about it. Okay, that's plenty of space. So, turn off... Actually, it doesn't matter if smart cursor's on. There should be stone in the blocks chest here. Yeah. If I turn that into gray bricks, I can make a bunch of gray brick platforms. Isn't the woman outfit uncomfortable? You want to try sock clothes at a child? I don't know what suck clothes are. Suck clutches? It's not that uncomfortable, no. This is actually... I bought this dress from a particular website that specializes in making feminine clothes for male body shapes. So it's designed to fit male bodies and not female bodies, which makes it a bit more comfortable to wear. Is it cosplay? No, it's just a dress. Stone platform. My voice is nice, thank you. Yeah, this is... Unfortunately, I don't have the potential to make builder potions. I actually don't have sand. So I can't even make bottled water to make potions. I wonder, though. I think it'll be worth taking a detour. I mean, I've worn cosplays before. Halloween last year, I wore a casual clothes of Stolfo cosplay while we were doing dancepad Hollow Knight. And just this year, I was Rainworld Hunter. It's a reasonable question. There's a battery here. Go away. I wish I had like a real dance pad that wouldn't... Why you have long socks to cover my legs? It's a little bit cold outside. It's, you know, November. Oh. I'm stepping in a way that's not ideal here. We will also have to address the problem of goblins at some point. I need to do goblins because goblins are a huge amount of defense. That dance pad look from Temu? I don't know what that means. This was a cheap pad that I bought for like, I think 50 bucks on Amazon. I'm not gonna have much luck starting to build from over here. But if I start building from over here, I'll probably have a better job. Or better luck. Need to turn off smart cursor here. Hunter playing Rainwood was a cosplay. Rainwood Hunter. Hold on, I can just jump this. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. Smart course being a little weird. Hey, Java 589. Horizontal space is more important than vertical. As long as I can jump up between these two levels, it'll be fine. This is just for the Eye of Cthulhu and probably goblins as well. Are goblins will be interesting. I think maybe I get a bucket of lava for dealing with goblins. There's my balance a little bit. What the chair's for. Yeah, we just need space to, once we get boots, run horizontally away from the eye. That should be enough space. I'll finish up the bottom layer. And then the snow biome should be off to the right of the world. Oh, hold on. Smart cursor being a pain in the ass. Can I walk and aim attacks at the same time? No. Okay, I want to get some sand. Because, some danger sense potions would just make the whole, or really just having access to potions to begin with would make this whole thing a lot smoother. Because I've got some herbs, and, you know, we're going to the snow biome. We'll get some Shiverthorn. Danger sense potions will make the mining process a lot safer. I am going to go ahead and eat these life crystals now. Give myself a safety net. Yeah, this is hardcore. So, wow, the title says hardcore. This isn't an arena, then isn't an arena kind of useless for fighting something like Cthulhu? What do you mean? Not at all. An arena lets me move. I don't need to aim, I need to be able to move. That's the important part. Like, I can't adjust my aim, but I can aim in one location and then just manipulate the eye to be in that location so I can hit it. If I aim to the left, and as long as the Eye of Cthulhu is to my left, then I can hit it. How many attempts we had so far? Oh, this is the third attempt. The first one died because the demolitionist is a prick, and the second one died because I misgauged how a red slime would act. And also mispressed a button. But I didn't recall home. Like glowing. Magiluminescence. Magiluminescence. That'll do it. I mean, it's probably really good. I mean, I will definitely have minions. Whether or not I will spec fully into Summoner is a different question. Okay, bombs. Yeah, I got bombs. How did I die from the demolitionist? He decided to open a door during a blood moon. Close inventory. Open inventory, use magic mirror. I want to save my recall potions. The odds of dying now should be considerably lower than they were earlier. Actually, I need to craft glass, so I want to have my inventory open. Because now we have the defense from platinum armor, along with a lot of life. And better weapons. What cosplay am I using today? This isn't a cosplay, it's just a dress. Bottled water. Bottles. Okay. One bottle down here. Quick stacking. I'm going to fill up most of the rest of these bottles, but not all of them. I want to keep one bottle with me so we can craft Shiverthorn on the fly. Oh, sorry, craft Danger Sense potions on the fly. Take with me. A windy day? It's not a windy day. It just sounds windy. Yeah, I think honestly a tendon bow would go further than a blood butcherer would at the moment. If I happen to get more things. I do kind of like the idea of a vampire frog staff, but is it a princess dress? It's just a dress. I mean, I think maid is more appropriate, but I think I can craft these before the local slime gets here. I'm gonna jump over them anyway. Okay, and we're gonna put most of these water bottles in here. But not all of them, because, like I said, I want to have a couple of them on my person. Let me put all these in here and then take out two. Two's probably enough. And I will take out 20 cobwebs to accompany them. There's 10 cobwebs. To a potion. I have blinkroot seeds. Hold on. Clay? I have one clay. That's not worth it. Exit menu. And let's go off to the snow biome, which should be in this direction. If it's actually so damn cute, just a loco, but hope the stream of the challenge keeps going well. Oh, thank you, Cloverchan. Okay. So, in order to get there, we will need to cross a crimson biome. Which is concerning, but we do have a katana, and we do have 320 HP. So with any luck, we'll be able to get through. Oh, there's a desert here, too. Antlion. It's a mining potion. Okay. Speed is the name of the game here. The longer we take, the more things will spawn. And the tougher time we'll have getting through the biome. Spider can't make it. I'm not going to break any crimson orbs. Or sorry, crimson hearts, because I do not want goblins showing up. At least not yet. We'll reconsider later. I can make this jump. End of the crimson? See grass down there. I suppose we're not that lucky. Cloud and Barrel helps a lot here. And thankfully the defense lets us just walk through these storms without needing to care much. Alright, well there's the snow biome. That was an easy trip. Alright, and we're right in a cave. I'm gonna explore this. There's a face monster coming from the left. He can't get up here, though. I want to explore the left a little bit. Did I die yesterday? Yes and no. Of course. This is attempt 3. We died early on to the second attempt. But then we started an attempt that we haven't died during. We died to a red slime yesterday, but... Okay, there's one shiver thorn. It's got seeds, too. Big fan of seed. It's nice being able to grow my own shiver thorn. Okay, there's some more. Thank you, slime. I appreciate the knockback assist. I'm pretty sure I would have made the jump anyway, but there's a, I guess, cooler looking way to do it. I don't know if I can make this jump. But as we found out, I can just do some of this. And what I could do is that ice slime can get up here. Put this bottle down and craft the danger sense potions. I know you did midstream. Did I die after the bug slime? No. And the slime wasn't bugged. I just didn't think it would act in the way that it did. Like, the game didn't glitch out. It was just... I didn't think it would go through the hole. Wait 2 hours before I die? Ye of little faith. Think I would die? I've never died playing hardcore before. Ever. Those last 2 streams didn't happen. Is the eye dead yet? No, I just decided to give myself more HP. Okay. We're gonna get a couple of, ice blocks for frostburn arrows, as I think that'll be our most effective weapon against the eye. I'm preparing to kill the Eye of Cthulhu soon, so I'm not terribly concerned about it randomly spawning, because we're on the verge of fighting it anyway. Okay, it's danger sense. A green slime? What are you doing here? Must have wandered in on a, balloon. They would prevent ice spawns for hardcore. If it makes you go underground. Going underground will stop the eye, but the eye will wait for you. So if you come back before daytime, it'll spawn. You can also just despawn the eye once it shows up by bringing it a distance away and then teleporting to spawn. You got a few options, really. You can also just take off armor pieces so that you don't have enough defense to meet the 10 defense requirement. Right at 7:30. Oh, this goes to the Crimson. Let's hook up that boulder. Best way to just be this. That'll disarm the boulder trap. Interesting, that one up there is hooked up to it too. Take me back to the snow? Underground cabin? Yeah. Might have an ice chest. Could have boots, though. That's the main thing we're here for. So lay the controls on the pad. This general control scheme that I have right now has 3 of the movement directions, and then instead of W, I have jump. Grab the loom just in case. I can just craft it. 2 spikes. Anything I would want from a loom, I would need a sawmill for anyway. And the main thing I'd want from a loom is silk for a bed. And, like, you want a bed, you need to craft a sawmill anyway. Just to, craft the bed itself. Yeah, I have basic movement, attack, or left click rather, scrolling through my inventory, or hotbar, and quick heal / quick buff, and then I have this button here, which I can press to take me to other control schemes, which mostly just move around the cursor. Ugh, mobile biome. No thank you. Hey, Joe Bates. Snowball cannon good here? No. Alright, there's 1 life crystal. I'm not gonna bother with that detonator. It's far enough out of the way that I won't need to worry about it. Hunter potion. Good find. The night is a bit spooky. Okay, flanks. We not have Cthulhu yet? No. I plan to today, though. I'm gonna get Flink's Fur from this. Make a Flink Staff. And I'd like to get, Flowy Boots, and I mean a Blizzard in a bottle would be really nice, too. But... okay. Another Flinks. Yeah. I appreciate it. Really? You a real one, Fairy? Big fan. Big fan. Undead Miner? There's a weird looking light coming off on the left. Strategy for adapted for the playthrough. Or something about battling. Hit thing. I don't know. Hit thing, not get hit self. Good strategy. Okay, snowball cannon. Oh. At least we can actually take these guys in a fight now. Oh, the first playthrough we said to avoid all of them. I don't want to take spiked ice slimes in a fight, though. They are spooky. Alright, that's most of the way to a, like this. Okay. I have an enchanted boomerang for this. That's why I made it. Would Hellwing, Bow, or Knight's Edge be better for Dancepad Wall of Flesh? I would probably opt for Knight's Edge. Spiked Ice Slimes are scary, because Frozen is not a fun debuff. I'm fast about the rest of them. I can get inside that door. Okay, mining pants. I don't know about using the miner set, because I do expose myself to a fair amount of danger, because it has very low defense, but... okay. Oh, hold on. Can't walk over that. Walk in here. Get in. Ice skates. Okay. If nothing else, it'll stop me from triggering thin ice, so that's something. Hey, Lucklove. What do you mean I got you twice? Any opinions on expert mode versus master? I'm generally a bigger fan of expert mode for most challenges. Expert mode is certainly a lot easier than master mode. But master mode is largely, well, not even largely, it just is, HP and damage inflation, which tends to be, a bit boring. And usually just makes fights take longer, but doesn't make them appreciably more difficult. Did I equip those skates? I don't think I did. Oh, I did. Okay. Good to know. Awkward situation. Don't really want to go into a spider nest. But... I can go around the spider nest. I could go into the spider nest. Where's the worst that could happen? The spiders. Oh, boomerang. Boomerang beat spiders. Oh. Just aim slightly. Get up here, Mr. Spider. Get up here, Mr. Spider. Mr. Spider. Mr. Spider. There we go. What's a spider nest gonna do to me, really? It's... I like the 1-to-1 defense damage reduction just because it's, like, easier to calculate. And the extra accessory slot is nice, but, like... especially for, like, low damage challenges, you have to spend so much longer doing things. Alright, that's enough flanks for the staff. That's a big fall. Actually, no, it's not that big. It just looked bigger than it was. Minecart, huh? Water chest. I'm more interested in the undead miner than the flinks. Okay, more mining pants. The nymph up there. Hold on. That is something I'm a big fan of. Thank you, Hunter Potion. Close this off. Directly above me here. And I don't need to worry about, saw an article that says Rain World is a lot like Hollow Knight. I mean, the two games are basically identical at the end of the day. I mean... I could see you arguing that certain gameplay elements could be like Hollow Knight, but the two games are nothing alike in terms of, like, overarching, like, I could see themes of, like, oh, the game is difficult. It's a 2D game with a cute, emotionless, protagonist. Not even isn't really, it's not a Metroidvania, just full stop. It has, like, very few of the qualities of a Metroidvania. This should be a metal detector, though. There's a chest nearby. I do need me some Hermes boots. I don't know where the chest is, though. Is the problem. Let's do a little triangulation. Interesting. chest is. Oh, right, it's the water chest that I already found. Yeah, that wouldn't make sense. This is going to be annoying to open. Unless actually, these... No. I... Put a platform here. Is that enough? Yeah, it is. I'm the biggest fan of calling a game a Metroidvania. I'll read that in a sec. Breathing reed, water walking potions. And is that silver? Silver. Escape. There's a bat here. Let's do a little minecart. Life crystal. It's probably about here. Somewhere in this vicinity. It's not in there, is it? Okay. Maybe something like this. Damn it. Please fuck off, Mr. Spike Dice Slime. Thank you, Nostalgia Gate. It's not a skirt, though. It's a dress. Once again, it's called Metroidvania, which doesn't have map exploration. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Chest nearby, but I'm more keen on the life crystal. I suspect it's either directly up or directly down where I'm standing right now. And since down is easier to go than up, go down. You're not the big fan of calling a game Metroidvania just because you see a progressive upgrade system most people associate with the genre. It's not in so many games. I mean, Rainbow doesn't even have a progressive upgrade system. Like, but yeah, I know what you mean. The problem is, it's hard to fit most games into distinct genre categories because a lot of games will blur the lines. Happens all the time with like Souls-like or Souls-light or roguelikes, and roguelites have this problem too. Where like, what a roguelike actually is, versus a roguelite versus just a game that has some mechanics. But Rain World, in particular, does not, like, fit into established genres. It's not a game that you can describe as being like other games. Because it's very unique. Isn't Terraria kind of like a Metroidvania? No. Terraria is a 2D sandbox RPG. This chest is actually... Get the vibe the chest is in that cave to the right. Directly horizontal to where I am. Interesting. Let's have trouble getting in here. You would think Terraria is a visual novel? That reminds me, Terraria like has like a graphic novel that I remember seeing. The 5th issue was like published a couple days ago or something. The game is trying to fit how people think of games, not based on concrete criteria. Yeah. Thank you, Steam Demon. Yeah, there it is. God, I love just triangulating things with the metal detector. It might seem like it's a very... On its own, it's difficult to figure out where something is, but once you get a sense of the approximate range of the metal detector, and you skirt the boundaries of that range, you can pretty accurately guess where the item being detected is, even without a Spelunker potion. I got really good at it when I was doing the permanent brain suckler blindness challenge, because the metal detector was... Spelunker potions don't even work, when you have, what's the name of the debuff? Strangled? Obstructed? Obstructed. So we just had to go up based off of the, metal detector criteria to find things like life crystals and life fruit. Alright, hopefully this will be a belly boot. Everything is a roguelike if you restart every time you die. I mean, not... Like, there was a point in time, and there are definitely people who consider roguelikes to be games that have gameplay similar to Rogue. Not in terms of, like, mechanics of restarting when you die, like, being, like, a text-based dungeon crawler, right? Is Rogue text-based? I forget. But... where something like, something that doesn't fit the criteria of having similar gameplay wouldn't, mesh regardless of whether or not you reset progress. Okay, a blizzard in a bottle's nice. Let's see. I'm gonna go for the double jump. I'll place the aglet. Aglet's not doing much. Not really, because you feel like you're out of the RNG world gen. Yeah, which, you know, raises questions with what is required for a roguelike, or roguelite, even, exactly. Like, something like Risk of Rain 2, doesn't really have randomly generated world, it just has randomly generated loot placed in predetermined levels, or, anyone calling Elden Ring a roguelike or roguelite is... I don't know about that one. Yeah, if I can just get boots. Boots and a couple more life crystals. Minecraft is a roguelite. Hades has preset rooms with random order progression. Yeah. And Hades is also, like, really strongly, like, story-driven. And that's not something that's, common in a lot of roguelike and roguelites. Like, the whole thing is really strongly driven around, like, different characters interacting in different ways, voice acting, and an unfolding story, which is, I feel like calling it just a roguelite would be a disservice to that, because that's something that's atypical of the genre, but is a very large part of the game. Chest detected nearby. Ooh, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Best idea of what a typical roguelike is would be Dead Cells. I mean, I feel like the classic example of a roguelite is, like, The Binding of Isaac. I mean, I'd consider Noida to be a rogue-like. I don't recall, and I didn't like Noida at all, but I don't recall there being any progress being retained between runs, and it's also a very, very difficult game, which is typical of roguelikes. Which is weird because I don't think the developer themselves considers Noida to be a roguelike. Like, I think they consider it to be a roguelite. Because even though it maintains the notion of not having permanent progress, it doesn't play like Rogue. So I don't think they call it a roguelike by virtue of that. Yeah, there's a chest. Please speak English. Downwell is pretty neat roguelike. I haven't played Downwell. But yeah, like, if that's permanent progress, so it's a roguelike. I was under the impression that if there was permanent progress, it was, like, very minor. Net hack and Pixel Dungeon? Yeah. What it does have some hidden permanent unlockables, but yeah, they're extremely minor. Rainworld is a 2D shooter game because you can go in expedition mode and unlock the gun and use that as a starting perk, and therefore it's a 2D shooter. Yeah, it is an interesting question of how varied of gameplay can something be before you no longer consider it to be a roguelike or roguelite? And there are definitely people, you wish to be the son of your life. Girl, yes, me. Good, then stay 15.3 million kilometers away from me. What? I'm just imagining reading that on, like, 9gag in, like, 2012, and it's been, like, JPEG'd to hell. Rainworld is a visual novel? No, I mean, Rainworld is a survival game, I would say. I think that's a 2D survival platformer is probably what I would try to describe it as. I know roughly how high up vertically this will be, but I don't know where it'll be horizontally. The landing? Yeah, I know what you mean. Rainworld come on, just another survival crafting game. Oh, is that the chest? Yeah, it is. The reason I'm taking things so slowly, by the way, is because I no longer have danger sense potions. Okay, not flowy boots. Rainworld's a parkour game. Strictly speaking, I could shimmer these mining pants into a chest piece if I wanted the full mining set, so I will keep it by virtue of that. Okay. Close. Hang on, do I have... No, it's 10 platinum, not 9. I thought I might have enough on me to make the Flink's staff, but I need to get slightly more. Another chest detected nearby. Hold on. Okay. Is that the vertical level or the... It's the horizontal level. Okay. I'm keeping an eye out for explosive traps, which is why I'm going so slowly. Life crystal too. Have you played the master mode? Yes. Will I even find the shimmer? I think we just pointed out that almost all popular virtual reality games are just zombie shooters to some degree. The only popular virtual reality game that I know is Half-Life Alyx, which I guess technically is a zombie shooter, so... I don't have a VR headset, so I don't keep up with VR stuff much. I think that cave there where the bat is probably where this chest is. You have Beat Saber and Gorilla Tag? I've never played either one. I don't have a VR headset. I'm vaguely familiar with Beat Saber, I don't know how it's a zombie shooter. And Gorilla Tag is something that I have heard people mention and probably explain to me, but then completely forgot what it was. Any important wisdom you can share from Master Mode? You showed and you can already tell it's going to be long. I take it you're playing on classic difficulty. So like your character's not permadeath or dropping items or anything. Building arenas and utilizing potions gets a lot more important on expert and especially master mode compared to classic mode. Utilizing buffs like Heart Lanterns, Campfires, Iron Skin potions, Regeneration potions, Wrath and Rage potions, Endurance potions, Life Force potions, those can all make very significant impacts on your ability to beat bosses, especially giving yourself a lot of life regeneration through buffs. Eating food, drinking a regeneration potion, having a campfire nearby, and having a Heart Lantern nearby will drastically increase your ability to regenerate HP after being hit by a boss. I think that'll give you like 3, maybe 4 HP per second of life regeneration. A regen potion is 2, a Heart Lantern's 1, Campfire is 1/2, and has a little bit of multiplication, and well fed brings you back up to a base value. If you add honey on there as well, that'll give you 30 seconds of 1 HP per second life regen. I think utilizing those properly is a big help when it comes to boss killing. And as far as regular enemies, just don't let them get near you. Thank you, Weaver's dog. Okay, please, 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 please. Blowy boots. Ask snowball cannon. There's probably a life crystal somewhere in this cave, but I don't really want to deal with all these enemies. Snow biome's scary because of the potential of being frozen. Life crystals up this way. Ooh, hold on. Okay. Okay, I know what this life crystal is. Traveling merchant. I don't think it's worth going to him right now. Just getting boots. Got any bosses yet? No. We will be soon, though. I do this. There's a little lip up in the top right there. Life crystal should be a little bit beyond that. In that general area. I'm gonna guess the top right corner of the map. That area that is up there. That's where I'm suspecting it, but it's definitely somewhere in that general vicinity. Kill these bats. Hey, Utopias. Okay, we can jump this. Blizzard in a bottle is a big help. Yeah, right there. Almost have enough with full HP. Another life crystal. Okay. Ooh, it's close, too. There's a chest near the life crystal. Probably about 2 blocks away from it. It's above me. Seems to be about straight up from where I am right now. Okay, I'm gonna go to where that pot is. Actually, no, I'll go to the right side and just dig up from there. Diagonal line's the easiest. Keep an eye out for exploding traps, though, like I said. Probably... if I were to guess, like, directly down from the torch inventory slot, where I am right now. Somewhere about there. I'm not 100% on the horizontal location, so that might be a little bit off, but... we'll see. This is impressive. Got any game recommendation that isn't Terraria or Rainworld? What types of games do you like? Yeah, circling Skeletron, or also, you can put a platform... okay, looks like I was a little bit off. It's a bit further to the left, at least the chest is. Yeah, going in circles helps. You can also... the skulls... yeah, they're both right there. Okay. So I guess we're a bit off. We got the general location, right? If you put a couple blocks above you, I mean, it requires knowing about his timing, but your grab potions can help. The skulls can't go through blocks, and Skeletron hovers above you. Any games you play, most games. I played through most of... I haven't quite 100%ed it because Bronzo is an absolute asshat. But I quite enjoyed Hieronymus Bosch's Brutal Orchestra, which is a party building rogue light. Quite a fun game. Yo, 2 life crystals. I think that's actually all the life crystals we need. If this has flowy boots, it'll be everything. That's what I play for most of this. Tank. There's really no reason to limit myself to one class. Or even build for any class, because all that I'm building for is not dying. And building for a particular class would probably just increase my odds of dying. Hey, sorry, if your internet just died, you have no clue if any of your messages sent. No, that was the first message I saw from you, Bimuk. Sure takes a lot of skill to do. Hey, Quickie. Okay. Flowy boots, flowy boots. Yo, flowy boots. Okay. We can leave. I will swap out the ice skate. There's no reason for me to keep wearing ice skates. We're not coming back here. Finally, after a lot of waiting, Femboy Terraria is back. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use these life crystals, and then we'll recall home. Yeah, hi, Bismarck. Wish every boot had an effect like Dune Rider would be fun. I like Dune Rider boots because they introduce a fun dynamic of deciding whether or not you want to upgrade your boot. Because with every other boot, there's no downside to upgrading it. Whereas with Dune Riders, you lose functionality. And you have to choose... Now, the sand speed thing is pretty niche, but Why does it have to be a dance pad cam in the way? Oh, no conceal accessories. Oh, true. I have a blizzard in a bottle, a climbing claws, a cloud in a bottle, magiluminescence, and flowy boots. Yeah, Dune Riders on Sand with Panic Necklace goes really fast. Add in a magiluminescence and shadow armor, and you'll be flying at incredible speeds. Fun fact, by the way, shadow armor increases the speed that you fly at, horizontally. And there are very, very few things in the game that increase the speed that you fly at horizontally, including both hover speed and just your general horizontal movement. Okay. Looking for junk? Okay. No, that stuff all sucks. Risk of Rain 2 on a dance pad sounds fucking miserable. Yeah, because Risk of Rain 2 is so heavily time-based. Like, anything that has heavy timing components is going to be pretty sucky on a dance pad, because doing things quickly on a dance pad is difficult. Especially because Risk of Rain 2 requires aiming, and aiming is, You're this and what's Shadow Armor is good for boss fights. I'm gonna do 1 damage anyway. Okay. Let's sell some stuff to the merchant. Okay. Sandcastle bucket. Get out. I don't need a second pair of ice skates. 1 is enough. I suppose I'll keep an ice boomerang on the off chance we get a shroomerang to make a trimerang. I don't see that being likely, but, you know, just in case, I'll hold on to it. Sell these. My goal to defeat Moonlord? I mean, yeah, that's the beating the game. Okay. Make a flank staff. Masterful, that's mana cost down, damage up. You know? Oh, and knockback up. Hold on, does this thing have 10 damage? No, it's not 9. People asking what difficulty it is, then it's in the title. Okay, I want to take some of the lead out of here and put it in the potion ingredients chest. I'm gonna make a bunch of frostburn arrows. Potion ingredients. Get the Shiverthorn. Want seeds. Antline mandible. Mushroom. And a bio mushroom too. And let's make. I have magiluminescence, so I don't need shine. Make a swiftness. Regeneration. Oh, hold on. I opened the wrong chest. Didn't know frostburn arrows were a thing until like 5 seconds ago. Yeah, they're a very good early game damage option. And I will likely be using them against the eye. We need to go up. Unfortunately, I don't have any food. Easy way to get food. Catch and eat a critter. But I need a cooking pot. Inconvenient. Okay. Archery potion. Put in feed the fail. And then chain. Heart lantern. Silver bow would be the best I could do right now. Alright, no randomized spawn. Tactical shotgun good? Not really. Just the honest answer there. A lot of things like game with a lot of defense. It's pretty underwhelming against Fire 2. Against stuff with high defense because it's a lot of individually not particularly high damage attacks. Okay, well, let's see how this goes. He does very little damage anyway. At least until the second phase. I've got the life, which I just can't hit. It's sometime you set the move speed. It's we have plenty of defense, like until he starts chain dashing, I'm really not concerned. And even then it's still not like even that, is that better than just using the katana? Because katana can attack constantly. Crossbow and arrows require me to position myself on one side of him, which is inconvenient. Okay, he's dead. Time to be OP for this. It's good. We played Summoner the first time I played Terraria on a dancepad. Only problem with Summoner is the lack of, defense, and the general close distance required for you to attack bosses. I will certainly be making use of minions, but I will not be playing a cult summoner. This is why we got platinum armor. This would be considerably more annoying if he did more than 10 damage a hit to me. And this, by the way, is the difference that those regeneration from those buffs that I mentioned is. As you can see, I am taking damage. Like, it's not inconsiderable taking, you know, 13, 14 damage every second or two. But I have enough life regeneration from the buffs around me that I can just shrug off those hits. Someone else takes up a lot of accessory slots here. Is melee probably the best option? There is no best option. The best option is whatever weapon is most convenient at that point in time. I will be using melee armor, because melee armor has the highest defense, but I'm not going to be playing any particular class. There's nothing wrong with just using melee armor and then just using a gun. In fact, for hardcore, that's usually the best option, is just melee armor and then a gun or a bow. It allows you to both take very little damage when you do get hit, and allows you to keep enough distance that you don't get hit. Made of chlorine and fluorine rich atmosphere with acid rain. Extreme radiation. In this moon you don't... What? Fighting Eye now? Oh, we already killed Eye. Twice. We're just using up all the summons we have. So, Goblins would be the next on the menu. Bound Goblin, Bound Goblin. Let me explore the surface fully. Getting the katana was great. Very helpful. Okay. That's not cursor. There we go. Something comedic about killing Eye of Cthulhu by tanking it. I mean, that's probably how we're going to be killing most of the bosses in this game. I'll let you know now. Tanking is just a really effective strategy. I was going to jump, but then realized it was higher up than I thought, so I ended up just falling. Forgot the damage isn't that high compared to Master Mode. Oh, you can easily tank the Eye of Cthulhu on Master Mode. Or in, like, Master for the Worthy, because the Eye's phase 2 damage doesn't scale in for the Worthy. It's the same as Master Mode. You can easily tank the Eye on any difficulty. It's just the amount of preparation you need to put into it. If you were tanking the Eye on Legendary, I would suggest getting the Goblin Tinkerer first and reforging things to allow you to have more defense. Okay, Crimtane. You have Corruption of Crimson? Crimson, hence the Crimtane. Okay, let me stash these potions. So we have two options. Is damage multiple at the end of the Eye of Cthulhu fight on all difficulties? I think so. I'm not positive. Moonlord can be tanked on Classic with Pre-Moonlord gear. Moonlord can be tanked on Legendary mode with Pre-Moonlord gear. Moonlord can be tanked by being a good tank. I mean, if you watch my lawnmower only video where I fought the Moonlord, I mean, I didn't even move for like the entirety of that fight. I Aside from teleporters, I just ate hits left and right. And that wasn't even like an optimal tank build. That was on expert mode. Wait, I was gonna put these potions away. Let's get the lesser healing potions out of here. I suppose that's all my potions. Okay. I have blocks I want to put away. That wasn't... There we go. Any other blocks? No, I think that's it. Alright. On to the next chest, which is potion ingredients. I have fallen stars. Okay. And then the last one. I have all of our crimtane. Let's smelt this stuff and see what we can get. So we do need a blood butcherer if we want to make a Knight's Edge, which I think will likely be our play for the Wall of Flesh. Alright, that's 65. I'll make a blood butcherer. Which is will I use a blood butcherer? I mean it. Okay, let's look at it this way. The vast majority of the things I need to kill are not bosses. The vast majority of the things I need to kill are things that are going to be killed in a couple hits. Katana's less knockback. The Blood Butcherer is a bit slower, and it will do less DPS from the hits themselves. Katana has higher crit chance, and is faster. But the Blood Butcherer also has the dot. What am I going to be doing next? Goblins? Blood Butcher would be better. Best way to do goblins, I think, would be to have lava. Tried Knight's Edge and while first we keep dying to use Hellwing Bow, so get what you were doing wrong. Why was I touching my... I don't know what that's supposed to mean. What difficulty are you on? Master? What is actually killing you during the Wall of Flesh fight? Why are you dying? Are you too slow? Do you not have enough space? Is the Wall of Flesh hitting you with hungry? When you're fighting the Wall of Flesh, especially if you're using a weapon that has range, you should basically be far enough off screen that the only things that can shoot you are the lasers, and then you just kind of jump to avoid the lasers. And as long as you have enough space, the Wall of Flesh shouldn't kill you. If the Wall of Flesh is killing you, it's typically not enough space, or you're not keeping enough distance. The hungrier worms, I'd just try to stay further away. I'd recommend a Phoenix Blaster over a Hellwing Bow. It's easier to keep distance with a Phoenix Blaster, whereas the Hellwing Bow has a lot of spread and you need to be a bit closer to use it. Hellwing Bow with Meteor Bullets is my go-to weapon for the Wall of Flesh. And I'd also heavily recommend a Magiluminescence. the Magiluminescence will increase your maximum running speed and allow you to outpace the Wall of Flesh, even on its lowest HP value if using Lightning Boots. Okay. So... do we break Shadow Orb? You know what? Let's explore the surface. And, I'll see if we encounter any Goblin Scouts. Maybe I'll build some pylons over by the dungeon to make getting back there easier. I'd really prefer to not break an orb if I can avoid it. Because random goblin spawns could be very problematic come hard mode. Yeah, I believe it's 12 Crimtane / Demonite and 5 Crimtanes. Alright, well, let's see what's over this way. I'd love a gravitation potion. Because that would allow me to loot some sky chests and get a balloon and horseshoe. I may be able to just craft gravitation potions if I play it correctly. It's what? Feathered Deathweed Fire Blossom? I think I have Fire Blossom. From a, well, that's a very straight tree. Oh, I need to put my pickaxe back. I should have made a tendon bow. Okay, well, now that, the straightest tree you've ever seen in Terraria. I don't know if I'm done with it. Wall of wood. Anything interesting in here? Mining potions are pretty cool. Not gonna bother cluttering up. Actually, I might as well loot all. Alright, let me get rid of this blowpipe real quick. Oh, it's an unreal blowpipe. In other words, it's trash. Hate the blowpipe. The main thing I dislike about it is that collecting seeds from breaking grass is really annoying. It just fills up more inventory slots and drops them all over the world. The weapon itself is fine, especially if you're like poison darts. It can get results. I mean, it's even in hard mode, like, it's fairly decent because hard mode darts are quite powerful. Hey, should be coming on the dungeon soon. Still take a fair amount of damage. Spiders. Okay. Crimson Dungeon, huh? Not the biggest fan. But this side of it's not. Crimson. I'll build a house at the ocean pylon here. Or at the ocean, for the ocean pylon here. And hopefully we'll get some goblin scouts while doing this. Oh. Awkward. I don't know about this one. It'd be faster to just make a slime clown at home and kill him in an environment where I have better ability to hit him. It's gonna be nighttime though. Nighttime's gonna get really inconvenient. Should aim slightly lower. I mean, I had water walking. Dude, water walking to be no problem. I want to aim slightly higher. Problem is now it's about to be nighttime. Concerned about zombies showing up and demon eyes and whatnot, because they'll be annoying to deal with. Yeah, you. Because now it's nighttime, and like building this house is gonna be so annoying. Teleport. Let me just finish him off with the Blood Butcher. Only at 74 HP. Okay, well we got the cool slime. Well, I mean, I can try to build the house. I have the flanks to protect me, at least. $25 from the boss, 50 from the treasure bag. What are we talking about? Alright, flanks protect me. Slime NPC? Yeah, that's 1.4.4. One of the town slimes you get from killing King Slime. I didn't know what deal you even forgot I was near the ocean. Yeah, I hope King Slime doesn't continue to show up. Where's this music? Ocean Night. Ocean has night and day themes. Let's go kill him. Oh, that's a knockback resistant zombie, though. How does work and don't take upwards like 50% ocean and forest? There's music priority. Music priority determines, what'll happen. You have the motivation to get out of bed and dress up nice, let alone do it and play Terraria. Well, that's a tiny ass zombie. Has the eye of Cthulhu spawned yet? Yeah, we killed the eye. So far, we've killed Eye and King Slime. King Slime was not intentional. He just kind of showed up. Let's see it, Piety. I see you, Utopias. Hope you have a nice day. Quake time? Nah, I'm just putting... platforms count as doors. So you can just put a couple platforms like that to partition houses. And it's both more resource efficient and a bit more convenient for certain house designs. I mean, if you want to get wild with houses, you know, look at a lot of the other houses I built. I take advantage of houses having weird rules all the time. You can, for instance, have a house completely flooded with lava. That is still considered valid. Any strategies I consider off limits for this challenge? I mean, the strategy I'll use is just whatever I feel like. I never used it, but I know what you're talking about. Lava with chair and table. I mean, it needs to be a chair and table that won't burn in lava. Or have the chair and table not be in the lava. But... What is that supposed to be? An ocean pylon. Brandon. Oh, fuck off. Whatever. We'll deal with the next pylon the coming night. I wanted to get it, the forest pylon before morning 2, but it's fine. Yeah, workbench can be tables. Okay. Well, we'll probably get, Dryden Painter to move in. At home. Which I could buy the pylon from. Well, it might be Dye Trader instead. Alright, we're gonna try to get, goblins. This is a fairly flat surface in the outer part of the world. So... yeah, toilets count as chairs. Alright, let's just, wait for the goblins to show up. I could, see, I wanted to make a battle potion, but unfortunately I can't. Because I need to, have the forest pylon. Hopefully no more king slime spawn. But once we do get, if we get the Dryad and Painter to show up, that would let us get the pylon tonight. Yeah, we're looking for Goblin Scouts. I'd rather avoid breaking a Crimson Heart. So getting the cloth to summon the invasion manually would be convenient. This outfit is also cute as fuck. How many cute outfits do you own? It was a scout. A lot. 2 scouts. Nice. I think you average 1 cloth per scout, because they either drop 0, 1, or 2. Okay, well, we are 1/5 of the way there. If another king slime shows up, I'm re-going. I'm not dealing with that. We killed him once, that was enough. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the 2 bosses we fought so far have been pretty... Ooh, blue slime banner. Pretty good indications of what fighting bosses during this run is going to be like, which is determining a space in which I can move around freely. It's 10 tattered cloth, yeah. Determining a space I can move around freely, and then putting my cursor in a fixed location, and then putting the boss in a situation where I can hit it with my cursor, or just tanking them outright. If they do small enough amounts of damage that I can just shrug off hits. I should have just bought that forest pylon before I came here. I'd been thinking about it for a while. Damn it. I should have taken the dyes out of my inventory. That's fine. Come nighttime, we can, Actually, I know the best way to do this. Battle potions have pretty significant impacts on spawn rates, so... What I'm gonna do... is... the merchant and the nurse back in here. Make a bed and just sleep. Hey, Viso. Damn, we got 85 gold. Okay, we have a slime mount. Something to keep in mind, I guess. And the royal gel. Yeah, I think it's worth slotting in right now with climbing claws. Okay, let's make stuff for a bed. We have chains already. We have a sawmill. 35 cobwebs. Turn the potions ingredients chest. Hey, next generation. Okay, escape. Sawmill. You employ any minecart rail strats for certain bosses like Skeletron? No. I don't plan to use any cheesy strategies. Kill the boss normally. Soak down there. Either you don't know you, and it's very likely you don't know me. But you're doing what you love, irrespective of how many audience there are, and that's what really matters. Keep it up, man. Oh, thank you, Samashi. Giving them an honorary death. My outfit gets more feminine and frilly every day. This is about as frilly as it's gonna get. I have plenty of outfits. This one's probably the most difficult to maintain, though. Okay, bed. What day of the week is it today? Is it Tuesday or Wednesday? It's Wednesday, right? Okay. Alright. Sleep till nighttime. Golden bunny? Oh, there's a golden bunny. There was a golden bunny. $10 gold? I don't need 10 gold. I also don't have a bug net, and like what I'm going to do here is move the merchant here and then run off screen, and in running off screen the golden bunny probably would have despawned anyway. There is a chest nearby. There's a blue slime nearby, too. Rip Golden Bunny. He's in a better place now. Which is more humane? Roasting it alive in a cooking pot? Or giving it a merciful and immediate death by cutting its head off? I think he was quite happy eating grass on my front lawn. He wasn't on my front lawn, he was on my house. Probably cooking it because that saved a different animal from being cooked. But I wasn't going to cook a different animal instead. I just would have... I was hungry for Golden Bunny. Get rid of this torch. Okay. But this time, we make the house valid. So the dye trader doesn't open a door and kill us. Terraria pots are so hot they cook food instantly. It's almost like burning in the sun. Okay. And sleep till morning, and then we go get some goblin scouts. Now, as far as killing the goblins themselves, like I said, I think lava... I'll probably pop a water walking potion to make sure I'm safe. Over the platforms that I'm on, leading them into that, and then just dealing with the sorcerers that show up. Now the ocean pylon doesn't work anymore? No, it does. The dryad and the cool slime move, though. Along with the guide. Pylons don't need happy NPCs to function. They just need happy NPCs to be bought. As long as there are NPCs near the pylon, they'll continue to function. Even then, they'll be moderately happy. Yeah, pretty much any positive happiness boost besides being alone and not having any negative boosts will be enough to make an NPC sell a pylon. Like, I moved the merchant with the nurse to the ocean. And because the merchant likes the nurse, doesn't even love the nurse, just enjoys her company a little bit, and there were only 2 of them there, I was able to buy the pylon. Hey, Claire? I don't know how that's supposed to be pronounced. Clear. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I'm supposed to get a battle potion. That was the whole point. The whole reason why I did this. Fire blossom seeds. Yeah, it is essential to winning. Alright, 2 battle potions. Any other potion I'm gonna drink? I don't want to drink this mining potion, so I'm gonna store it. And the dungeon was nearby, but... And there was a water candle at a close distance. We could grab that water candle. I will check on the map, but I don't think that was at a low enough elevation to be considered underground. Therefore, allow the dungeon guardian to spawn. And I'll be sure to have my button on the recall potion just in case. Let's see. Underground starts here. Oh yeah, that is way above ground. Even if we were to go there, yeah. The map controls are a little janky. How long is this playthrough going to take? We'll see. Is there a down hook that doesn't have fall damage at the bottom? I forget. I would suggest, you're still in the Terraria Discord, right? Next Generation? Ping Quasar. And just ask him. It's Oak Quasar. Alright, let's get some Goblin Scouts. Nah, we're well into the surface. There's not really any risk of a Dungeon Guardian showing up. Okay. And then open up my inventory. Water candle down. There's white guy in his name, yeah. Okay. Now we watch the Goblin Scouts roll in. There's one. Alright, that's 4 cloth. There's another one. Set up here. Then kill the destroyer in one dancepad move. On one dance move. I don't think getting the destroyer coiled up is going to be particularly reasonable. It requires pretty quick reaction to be able to pull that off. Some pink slime blocks. You can use cloud blocks. If you found a floating island. What? Oh, right. I have the royal gel. I was really confused as to why that slime didn't damage me, but I have the royal gel. Cloud blocks negate fall damage? Yes, they do. We will have to actually find the goblin. And of course, you can also put a pool of water on the bottom. That'll work fall damage. Royal gel is OP and hardcore. I mean, slimes aren't typically dangerous. The most useful points in time, water how deep? I don't know the exact specifications. I think a block of water will cancel fall damage, but I don't make downward hoiks that need to have fall damage negated, so I can't say with certainty how deep it need to be. Green slimes can one-shot you? No, they can't. There is not any difficulty in which green slimes can one-shot you. Unless you are in hard mode with less than 400 HP. But even on legendary mode, green slimes only hit for, like, I think the mid-200s. They do not one-shot you. It's quite nice when building a Wall of Flesh arena in the underworld because it makes lava slimes pretty negligible. And it's also nice for exploring the snow biome and jungle biome because spiked, frozen and jungle slimes can be quite annoying. What about alternating downward hooks with sideward hooks every X blocks? And you can't use your keyboard and mouse? I'm not using my keyboard and mouse, no. Okay, 3. Is that 9 or is that 10? Nine. Okay. Oh, there's the Goblin Scout, though. Blueberry bush to the left. We already got the die trader. Okay, that's 10. Turn this off. So anything else I'm going to want to foam, such that I want a water candle imminently. I can't think of anything. Let me go ahead and loot these. A Gills potion would be nice. I'm gonna do a little bit of a risky maneuver. I want coral from the ocean. So I'm gonna go, right, just slimes. I'm gonna jump in and mine a couple of pieces of coral real quick. I think a vampire frog would be pretty nice, or anything else that I want to fish using sonar potions. And I think you use coral for Gills potions too. That's not coral. Is there? I just need to keep an eye out and make sure I don't get jumped on by any sharks. Okay. Now, open inventory. Hey, Tiguido. Okay. Whew. I want to get a bucket of lava next. Why I'm using female socks? That's the part of this that's confusing? The socks? Not the... Not the dress. The... Okay. Coral away. We might do some femboy fishing. It's a distinct possibility. Stack the battle potion away. What's confusing for you is the mic? Yeah, this is a microphone. This is not like a controller or something. Tell me how for me to kill the eye? I already killed the eye. Like 40 minutes ago. This is accessories. I'll put the extra weapons in here. Talks something pull you up together. If you think so far the goth outfit has been your favorite. I have a better sense of style than you do, and you're jealous. And you can just copy other people's outfits. Like if you like what I wear, you could just copy it. I mean, I've been wearing a different outfit each day. The first one was shorts, a blue to pink gradient hoodie, and some blue socks. The second one was black and white socks, a black crop top, and a black miniskirt, along with some garter belts. And then today is a dress. Okay, I will sell the solidifier, the slime gun, don't need to squirt anything, ninja set, wand of spoking, shackle, starfish, throwing knives were great, but I don't need them anymore, and I don't need blueberries for anything. Coming from the Hoix video, you're not expecting to come to the stream to May dress, but it's a welcome surprise. Okay. I want a bucket of lava. Bucket of lava. Bucket of lava. I've gotten deep enough to get to lava. I just need to make a bucket. Here. Have enough lead. Whatever the programmer outfit. I don't think people typically program in maid dresses. I'm not 100% on that one, but I don't... Be pretty inconvenient. Like, there's nothing about an outfit like this that is, like, convenient to wear. I can understand programming in long socks. They're warm. They look nice. But this is not particularly comfortable. It's doesn't have great air ventilation because, like, this is just covering my whole... My hand looks dark. Oh, lighting's off. Like, I would not consider this to be comfortable. Besides bait preservation and hard moon fishing, why do so many people love sonar potions so much? It's faster bites per minute to just pull up everything. Well, because you don't typically want to pull up everything, or rather, it's more clicks, which makes it more work effectively, to pull up everything. You have to pay more, press more buttons. And, like, bait preservation is really important, because if you have 3 pieces of master bait, you can stretch that a very long way with sonar potions, and if you're picking up more crates or just valuable item drops, then, you can essentially just keep using that master bait and keep getting the higher, drop rates, or fishing rates from the better bait. But if you keep fishing up everything, you're going to run through the good bait and be stuck using worse bait, which means you get lower quality catches. Lighting's a little bit off from the natural light. It's too strong. Maybe something like that. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly just bait preservation, but bait preservation is a pretty big thing. Especially because most of the catches are pretty meaningless. Like, bass is pretty worthless. If you have enough bait to where bait preservation isn't a concern, or you don't have high quality bait, then there's not really much reason. But sonar potions. Oh, and the other reason I wanted sonar potions specifically, like the reason I was going for them, is because the thing I intend to fish is enemies throwing a blood moon, and I don't think I have enough bait to just fish up catches endlessly on loot. Warmth potions exist? Yeah, they do. Warmth potions are pretty nice to have. For Frost Moon and Deerclops are the 2 main use cases for warmth potions. I passed some chests, but I don't feel like digging for them. Oh, would it be a Band of Regeneration? It's about all that I haven't gotten yet that I would want. There's more clicks, it's more mental attention you need to look at the sonar text. I mean, the way that I do sonar potions is I'll usually, when fishing, not be looking at the screen, and then as soon as I hear the fishing bobber sound, I just look to see if it's something I want, and it's usually color-based, because the higher quality catches are different colors, so you just look for something that's the color you want, and if it is, you click. progress going pretty well. We killed Eye of Cthulhu and King Slime. Eye of Cthulhu on purpose. King Slime just kind of showed up when we were building a house, so we had to kill him. Yeah, like, typically I will just be, like, on my phone or watching something on my other monitor, and just whenever I hear the noise, just look, and see if it's something worthwhile. Especially, like, with lava fishing, if I'm trying to fish up, a particular item, there are a lot of breaks between it, and, like, most of the time, I really don't give a damn about Flarefin Koi. Because bait preservation, you think that only matters early on? Well, I mean, if you have the angler outfit and a lot of fishing gear, you have a pretty good fishing setup. I pretty much never get to the point of having the angler set or all that fishing gear because I just don't fish that much. If you're just fishing one-off things to occasionally reel in catches, you're not going to have huge supplies of bait. Because Anglo Armor is what, 15 quests? Or is it like, yeah, I think it's 15, so you have every 5, right? That's a lot. We're not fishing yet. When it comes to a blood moon, I'll probably do some fishing. I mean, like I said, some people just prefer to only fish up the things they want instead of fishing up everything. Like I said, it's less clicking, and I think it, is less attention, or less activity, rather. Of course he's a bone skeleton. Alright, we should be getting to lava soon. Destroy this pressure plate just in case. Ah, there we go. Probably a bit biased because you love fishing and use the info pre-hard mode cell phone. Fell asleep like half an hour ago and just woke up. What did you miss? What was the last thing you were here for? Last half hour, what was that? Probably just farming Goblin Scouts. By the way, you can smart cursor buckets. If you didn't know. Yeah, I mean, I've just been prepping for the Goblin invasion. That's about it. Okay, I'll do it over here. Seems like As good a spot as any. You know, Tech watched me jump down and realized there was obsidian there. Yeah, we had come through here earlier. That was where we mined water into the obsidian. Or into the lava. And put some blocks here. You've got to subscribe. Fortnite dancepad win. Any shooter game would be really difficult, because you'd have to aim while doing things. I've thought about doing some before, but it would be very slow and probably uneventful. And any competitive shooter game would be a nightmare, as opposed to something that's story-focused. So the intention here is to, this is pretty janky, but, by standing right here, the enemies horizontal to me should fall down the platform. And then go into the lava. Just in case I need to go one deeper, I'll make it one deeper, but I want to put this here. Start. Hold on. Start jumping. Okay. If I just block swap these with I'll just destroy it. There's no need to. Okay. This should be a roughly effective goblin trap. Not perfect by any means, but it'll get the job done. Let's get some potion buffs. And move the heart lantern over here. Iron skin. Ah, you know what else I should do? Till one mage spawn ruins my day. I mean, I can just avoid the projectiles. I keep getting disoriented because my scroll in button is not the same as... Scroll in is up here, scroll out is up here, and this is the map button. So I keep thinking it's that one. Here's a mace. I sold my mace. It's fine. Like, really. Goblin sorcerers are not going to be a problem. Buy some pumpkin seeds. What about invasions, too? What do you mean invasions? I mean, I'm about to do an invasion. Goblins. Motion invasion? Pirate invasion? Inferno potion? Yeah. An Inferno potion would stop them from hitting me. That is true. Goblin army, pirates, etc. Well, I'm about to do a goblin army. Pirates have virtually no attacks that can go through blocks aside from the pirate's curse. So as long as you don't kill the pirate captain, they literally cannot damage you if you're on the other side of a solid block. And motions, just don't summon motions. Motions suck. You need 600 pumpkin seeds for? I'm just planting some pumpkins. For food. I don't need 600, I just want a lot. Pumpkin seeds are arguably the best source of a medium well-fed buff. Once you have access to them. Cosmic Koki. Cosmic Koki is pretty good. On Expert, it's usually both easier to get the Witch's Broom, and the Witch's Broom is a better mount than the UFO. Because the problem is, farming motions is kind of annoying, where it's much easier to farm Pumpkin Moon. And the Witch's Broom is a bit better. Oh, certificate identical key? No. The Witch's Broom is more agile. Okay, we won't worry about the food buff now, though. We'll get that later. Actually, do we have... Pumpkins are going kind of fast. Maybe I will get a food buff then. Shadow Flame Wizards suck, though. Yeah, but I'm talking about the Goblin... The artist formerly known as Goblin Summoner. That's why we didn't break in a Crimson Heart. That way we won't have a random invasion. I'll just sleep through to the morning. I'd rather fight goblins in the morning than at night. Yeah, that's why we found the goblin scouts. Is to avoid having random spawns. And like I said, pumpkin pies are a medium well-fed buff that are very easy to obtain once you have access to the Triad. You just plant a bunch of them. Thank you, Iron Grape. Bad outside on hardcore. I mean, this is why we built this thing. It'll work fine on zombies. More just mildly annoyed about having to delay goblins. Let me resummon that flanks down here. Sharktooth necklace would be nice. Would increase the effectiveness of the flinks quite considerably. Let me, damn, I put my boomerang in a chest, didn't I? But if I, make a hole here... I wish I hadn't done that with my boomerang. On the right side, this will be lenses for summoning the twin later. You're scared to trust the AI with that open top? I mean, I have 400 HP and like 30 defense. I really... Even if something gets in here, I can just kill it. I'm gonna pick him up. Go walk in it. Lava only does like 80 damage a tick, but we reduced like 60 with defense. I have 400 HP. If I get a black lens, that would be pretty cool. That was a money trough. The optic staff is a minion that I quite like. Giving you flashbacks to the first stream. It's okay, the demolitionist isn't nearby, he can't hurt us. A bloody tear would be nice, because if I got a bloody tear, I could summon a blood moon on demand, and then do blood moon fishing to get a vampire frog staff. Alright, let me clear up some of these dripplers. That from the demo man? No, it wasn't related to explosives. He just opened a door in the middle of a blood moon when I was standing on the other side of it. No. He just opened a door during a blood moon. I mean, it was my fault because of how I built the house and rather invalidated the house later. It was an avoidable tragedy. It just wasn't something I had considered would happen. No shark tooth necklace, though. Man, Driplu's got hella defense. Put blood moon enemy. You know why the AI, when unlinked to a house, has to walk out at night? Yeah. Well, staying inside of an enclosed area, like somebody else's house, would make more sense than just wandering around outside. All we've gotten so far is a money trough, which really is not the drop that I want. Like I said, Bloody Tear or Sharptooth Necklace would actually be helpful. Money trough's kind of useless. Okay, but there's a second one. Hardcore Classic is easy. I mean, Hardcore Classic is easy if you know how to play hardcore. But if you're still new to the game and don't have a great grasp of self-preservation and staying alive, Hardcore Classic could be tricky. Or at least not like a complete pushover, because, I mean, people do die on Classic when they're new to the game. No Bloody Tear. There's no reason to put money in a money trough. This is hardcore. If we die and drop our money, we die. It's just a portable storage, which would be inconvenient to access typically. I might put a water candle in there, and a battle potion. That way, if I'm in a situation like this, I could, increase spawn rates. Okay, there's a Sharptooth Necklace. I'm happy with that. Love the sounds of rapid hits on a conical snail. Conical snail. What anime are you talking about? No luck on a Bloody Tear. Okay. Enemies can't drop Bloody Tears outside of Blood Moon, so there's no reason in chasing them down. Yeah, we just, pick it up. Salamanders, Crawdad, and Conicals. Oh. The Shellies? Yeah, we're about to do Goblins. Alright, let's make some pumpkin pie. Alright, I'm gonna, I'll put Sharptooth in a swappable location with the Royal Gel. Royal Gel is going to be useless during the Goblin invasion. Sure, let's put on a dress. Seems fitting. I don't really like the veil. I don't like the way that looks. Conical Snail is the ocean enemy? There's not an enemy in Terraria called Conical Snail. It's just called Snail. And I don't even think it's called Snail. Because Snail is the critter. Purple Mollusk? I don't know. Sea snail? Sea snail, yeah. Sea snail's the name. Nice. Good job, Oscar. Well, we should be more than capable of, killing goblins here. You make it at a loom. Gotta go to the loom. Goblin battle standard. Okay. Yeah, sure. And let's go over here. Go ahead and let's Heart Lantern down. We probably won't even need any of these buffs, but just in case. It's probably like... It's the sound of the goblins responding with screams. Arrgh! We're several miles away and inbound to your location. We'll be there in like 40 to 65 seconds, depending on the difficulty. Okay, well, Goblin Sorcerers are the only thing that can hit us here, so... pretty much just let them die. And even then, Goblin Sorcerers probably won't be a problem. I mean... I don't really need to play the game anymore. The game really plays itself, and just, like... Oh. Hey, excuse me, sir. Stop it. Stop it. Come on. Teleport up here. Ah, there we go. Okay. We don't really need to play the game anymore. It pretty much plays itself. Stop it. Alright, we don't really need to play the game anymore. It pretty much plays itself. Okay. Just like... Bitch. Teleport up here. Alright, we don't need to play the game anymore. It pretty much plays itself. Stop it. Love Sorcerers teleporting to the exact same position they were in. Whatever. Oh, yeah. The game pretty much plays itself at this point. The game pretty much plays itself at this point. Stop it! Fine. Spin in a circle. There. Game pretty much plays itself. Okay, let's go get the Goblin. Three harpoons. Okay. Unfortunately, no life form analyzer. The one where we had one was one that we died in, so. Go ranged. And use the harpoon? No thanks. There has been exactly one run where I have seriously used the harpoon. And that was Don't Produce Light. Back, what did you miss? Goblin Invasion? I have Cthulhu and King Slime, if you didn't see those earlier. Alright. Well, let's just identify an area in the Cavern layer and just hang out around there until the Goblin shows up. I should make a house down underground too for the Goblin. Here for the commentary while doing some work, but reading chat looks like you missed out on some stuff. I mean, we've made several points of progress. Like I said, I have Cthulhu, Goblin Invasion, King Slime. Are what we've accomplished today, along with getting to 400 HP. What's that trophy from? That is the Eye of Cthulhu trophy. I think it's supposed to be a tooth. Like one of the Eye of Cthulhu's teeth in the second phase. Okay. Welcome back, Bellaby. Yeah, off the Goblin. You know what I should bring? I plan to... Caution is good. Caution is good. This might seem completely unnecessary, and it likely will be. However, explosive traps are a very serious threat throughout the game, and, as a result, ensuring that I have danger sense potions at points in time where I'm going into unexplored areas underground will be a nice way to ensure that I don't die to explosive traps. Hey, Frederick. I would really like his gravitation potions, so I get a lucky horseshoe. I still have to be a little bit careful. Lost a hardcore run to a dead man chest once, the worst moment of all time, you think? I mean, if you play enough hardcore, you will die to stupid shit. It's pretty much guaranteed. I've lost a hardcore run to blowing myself up with a rocket launcher in the post-Plantera dungeon. For instance, boulder trap right there. I should get rid of that. Okay, boulder gotten rid of. You typically see a danger sense not very helpful, but in hardcore and much more in a dancepad, you totally get it. You get to attempt hardcore because you're mentally clumsy and forgetful. I mean, yeah, hardcore's not for everyone, don't. I feel like you have to. We want to keep the place well lit, so that when the goblin does spawn, we can see him. This is the cavern layer, so the goblin can't show up here. Sure, let's go to the area left here. Hardcore, you've done a few times though, never master. Well-fed buffs increase your mining speed, which is why I have all the pumpkins with me. I'm, not the biggest fan of this pit here. Kind of precarious. Widget. Most played before expert even existed? Yeah. Master hardcore is one thing. Medium core is torture? I disagree. I have a video on my channel called Why Medium Core Doesn't Suck. My thoughts are much more structured and formulated there. But I don't think medium core is a bad difficulty by any means. I think it definitely can be quite fun. Now, granted, it's not for everyone, and it's certainly not something you want to play all the time. But it definitely can make a nice break from normal gameplay. Less multiplayer, you first spend 20 minutes every time you die sorting everyone else's inventory because you died right next to someone. On the flip side, I do think medium core in multiplayer can be kind of interesting because Terraria multiplayer, you know, if you're in a small group with friends, you know, and people are at a similar skill level and not like one person carrying out other people dying constantly, the notion of having other players help you is something that doesn't really happen in other difficulties. Like if you're in hardcore, you die, you're dead. And if you're in softcore, I usually find that playing Terraria is not playing Terraria with someone, it's just playing Terraria while somebody else is also playing Terraria. There's not really a whole lot of cooperation that goes on. Outside of, like, boss fights, and even then, it's usually pretty messy. At least in medium core, it introduces the dynamic of you can actually meaningfully help each other by one person who still has gear going to get another person's gear. And it also, being in multiplayer, kind of reduces the frustration from losing items, because if you're playing with friends, it's a lot easier to laugh things off. Get some dead miner. I've definitely had fun playing medium core multiplayer with like 1 or 2 friends before. This was mostly back in like 1.3. Because at that point in time, like my group of friends, I mostly played medium core. I didn't really play soft core at all before 1.4. I'd either play medium core or hardcore, including in multiplayer. And it definitely leads to some interesting scenarios, although, like I said, it's not like a flawless, best ever difficulty. You have to try this. Bone pickaxe? Steak. Huh? Goblin will show up eventually. If I had a semi-hardcore playthrough with friends when you died, you would say you did and make new characters. It's fun for finding new friends. Yeah. Having these double jumps is really helpful. A glowing mushroom farm? I think it is. Yeah. Okay, I'll bite. I'm interested. Be some useful stuff over there. My character have basically the same costume that I do, because we got the thing to dress from the bride. We got the dress from the bride, so we just put it on. Not much of a deeper answer than that. The vanity item dropped. We equipped it. Player summon biome mix despawn. They can, yeah, if they're off screen. But how does it playing on a dance pad? I don't know. Compared to what? I mean, it's not easy. And there's also the fact that I have a lot of experience playing games on dance pads. So I'm well equipped to use it. Like, I know my way around a dance pad. Grav potions, okay. Oh, kind of handy. I can kill this piranha. Homie's boots. Okay. How do you read chat? Is your monitor like right in front of you, or is it next to you? My monitor is probably about 3 or 4 feet to my left. I have 2 monitors. Idle could help with the goblin hunt. Oh, life crystal down there. Hey, Gother. Make a video out of this? Probably, but I mean, it's still ongoing. Another life crystal, but I'm already at max HP. I don't need to grind life crystals super religiously. Spelunker potion's nice to have, though. Cave bat banner. I don't want to press the heal or quick buff button unless I have to, because I would be consuming a lot of quite helpful potion buffs that I've accumulated. To ensure that the gravitation potion doesn't backfire, I'm going to make sure to drink a featherfall potion alongside of it. That way we don't accidentally crater. Back to goblin hunting. Oh, there's the goblin. Oh, dude. Okay. Coastal controls. I'm going to do two things. The first is drink a danger sense potion. The second is go down to the underworld and make a house down there for the goblin. Not quite the underworld, but probably about as deep as I've gone when mining. The dye crater in there, and that'll give us good happiness with the goblin. And a pylon to go down to the underworld easier later. Yo, look at the flanks. You know, we haven't found any giant worms in quite a long time. Since, like, we got a bunch of them before we really had the means to deal with them effectively. But now that they're no longer a threat, they're just not showing up anymore. Is it a swiftness potion? Oh, that's a fleet potion. No space for it though. Alright. Let's do some mining again. Okay. Back to the pickaxe. To the dead man's chest that we disarmed. Hold on, are we? Yeah, okay, this is where I want to be. Just make a little house here. Did I kill a boss already? Yeah, we killed Eye of Cthulhu and King Slime. Done a Goblin invasion as well. I would like to see that traffic merchant. Right. What did I get in the previous two? I mean, pre-boss, I died because the demolitionist opened a door on a blood moon, and I died to a red slime early on. Like, very early game. need some walls. Got executed by Phantom on extraction. What does that mean? Okay, torches. And then move in some NPCs. The Goblin and the Die Trader. And in MS2 multiplayer, Phantoms can insta-kill you, to prevent you from smacking everything solo too. What is MS3? Is it worth going for Summoner, warding on Summoner for the Worthy? I mean, worth what? Like, you can make a tanky summon build work. It won't be as effective until you get to, like, post Golem with the Valhalla Knight stuff, but it will reduce the dangerousness of projectiles considerably. And it will take you out of one-shot range of more things, but, like, Mass Effect 3. I mean, both building warding and building damage are both completely valid ways of doing it. Either one can be worthwhile. I can't tell you which one to do because both of them are fine options. Okay, Heart Hairpin. Fan of that. None of this other stuff looks too good, though. Right, and back home we go. Okay. Potions are in this chest. I'm gonna drop off the Spelunker, Gravitation, Archery. Put the Danger Sense in there too. And let me go ahead and make some more pumpkin pies with my pumpkin. You nearly fell asleep listening to me? How do you have such a sleepy voice? I don't know. Years of practice? I just take EP voice supplements. Okay, I'm gonna put the Hout Lantern, or the Houts in here. Make Hout Lanterns with later. Actually, no. Let me just make Hout Lanterns now and put them in my piggy bank. That'd be easier. Let me get some of these blocks away. I feel like I'm past the point of rope being useful. Sand needs to get in here. Pumpkin in here so it quick stacks in the future. Potion ingredients are this chest. I'll put in the mushroom grass seeds and the blueberries. Move away so the dye trader goes home. Hey, so post-dye? Yeah. The next boss we'd fight would be the Brain of Cthulhu. And I'm not sure what... I suppose for the Brain of Cthulhu, I don't want to break hearts, so I'll probably be fighting it on the surface. And... if I could get a vampire frog, that would probably be ideal. A tendon bow with jester's arrows will probably get the job done for phase 1. It'll just be a bit awkward to aim. Phase 2 will probably be pretty heavily reliant on the flink staff. As I feel it's unlikely I would be able to aim at it, but I could maybe get a boomstick for fate. Boomstick is not good for Brain of Cthulhu phase 1. Mini shark's fine, but it'd be tough to aim. Crimson Rod? No, that would require breaking hearts. I mean, my sword will be fine. It's more just the way I need to manipulate the brain that could be a little bit tricky. This boomstick one-shot creepers. It has no piercing, which is what you want for phase 1. Wouldn't Brain be harder than Eater of Worlds? I don't have a choice. This is a Crimson World. Use mace? I'd rather not. A tendon bow with jester's arrows is better than all of the options you guys have suggested. A sword can deal with the creepers? Yeah, but I'd really rather not put myself in a situation to be attacked by the creepers because they can inflict rather devastating debuffs. And if you attempt to face tank creepers, you will be inflicted with very large numbers of very potent debuffs, including broken armor, slow, cursed, confusion, poisoned. There's a lot of stuff. Getting close to them is really not ideal. You cannot face tank creepers with large amounts of defense because they inflict broken armor. Same thing with the Brain of Cthulhu itself. At least not for extended periods of time. Speaking of which, though, I should make a Enden bow, because I haven't yet. But first up is getting to the Goblin, who is now in the house underground. Just get Ankh Shield then? True. Let me just do a Seago and get a Bass statue transmuted into an Ankh Shield. Okay, so we've got a fair bit of money. Getting to a full suite of warding accessories would really be ideal, because that's 20 defense that we could potentially have. Getting the bow to a good reforge would also be nice, because that's That'll be helpful, and the bow's not terribly expensive to reforge. Reforging my pickaxe is fairly useless because we're going to be upgrading to a Deathbringer pickaxe once we're post-coin. Your floss gets so stuck in your teeth that it's shredded to pieces. You try to pull it out and it's super stuck in there and painful. You can't get it out. That sucks. Hope you solved that. Sounds quite uncomfortable. I also have the potential to get a white horseshoe balloon now. When your teeth super type together, it happens sometimes. It's interesting. Hey, JJ. Thanks for scrolling through your homepage with fuck how. Being good at video games? I don't know. Okay, Goblin reforges Brain of Cthulhu. I should probably get the balloon before the brain. Once we get the brain itself, we open up the opportunity of molten armor and molten items. For mining Hellstone, we'd want obsidian skin for that, and Fire Blossom, which I don't have. We have any issue with the dance pad itself? You know, rhythm game people don't like soft pads. I mean, the dance pad sucks. You notice it's slipping all over the place, and the detection is not flawless. I've certainly had issues in the past, particularly at Far Rain right now. I have Cthulhu and King Slime are dead, and Goblin Invasion. When I was doing, like, Elden Ring, Hollow Knight, Rain World, the pad was a lot more frustrating, because sometimes it would eat inputs, and it would slip all over the place and be kind of messy, but Terraria doesn't require as much precision in terms of timing, so it's not as problematic. I would love to have an actual, like, metal pad, but the problem is they are quite expensive and also not easy to obtain because they're not always in stock. Want to trade Killer Keeps in Phase 1, then teleport home in Phase 2 and go pick up the tissue samples and get molten gear? Because I can just kill the Brain of Cthulhu instead of doing that. Like, why make it more steps when I could just kill the Brain of Cthulhu the first time around? If I want to be safe, I can just kill the Brain of Cthulhu. It's not that problematic. Okay. Should make this an actual door. Get the floss out. It hurts and it's bloody though. That sucks. Health increase more knockback is 1.4 pose some kind of threat at least. I mean, the Brain of Cthulhu is not going to be a problem. Must be spiders nearby. Oh, talk to him. Okay. Shop. Rocket boots. Tankler's workshop. Cavern pylon. have space for the pylon? No. Need to make... Put it up. No. Okay. Need to make space for the pylon. Destroy this block. And this torch. Space for the pylon. Torch back. Oh. I guess that is... Okay. I don't have the ability to go up on my mouse cursor on the map. I have to change... I can just go to a different control scheme, actually. It's fine. Okay. I'm going to go in here. Inner tube's a cheap accessory. Easy to reforge. As is the aglet. And then I wanted the tendon bow. Tall, medium world, enough for summoner for the Willy Wall of Flesh. It should be. Mouse movement toggle is really cool. You're wondering how you're going to do some stuff like that? Yeah, I have different control schemes, and I can swap between them in order to move my mouse. Let's see. Here. Yeah, you're not going to get more space than that, so, like... Oh, wait, I didn't open the chest. Dumbass. Better be enough, because you don't have an alternative. Make a flash catcher, put it in my piggy bank. Oh yeah, you should definitely have imp banners if you don't have imp banners. I feel like saying they won't do as much damage as underselling it. They will do considerably less than half as much as they would have dealt before. In pre-hard mode for the Wall of Flesh, I would highly recommend warding for a summoner. Because defense is just much better than damage in free hard mode. There's not really any situation where you'd want the alternative. Obsidian skin potions, too. Put down the Tinker's Workshop. It should fit here. I assume you meant to put another word in there, Time Death? Don't you deal 100% damage, have 50% damage reduction extended with banners? No. Yes and no. You do not have 50% damage reduction. Enemies deal half as much damage to you. Those are two different things because of when they apply. Damage reduction applies after defense, which makes damage reduction less effective, compared to banners, which apply before defense. If an enemy was going to hit you for 100 damage, and you have 50 defense, and you're on master mode, before banners, you would get hit for 50, because 100 minus 50 is 50. If you had a banner, that 100 would get reduced to 50, and then 50 would be reduced by 50, and you would take 1 damage. That is literally a 50, you taking 50 times less damage, because of when the damage reduction applies. Banners and defense make a phenomenal difference in the amount of damage you take. The imps in For the Worthy should only hit for like 15, 20 damage if you have banners and a lot of defense. I don't remember the exact numbers, but it's really not much, and they hit for a lot of damage if you don't have banners or high defense. It also makes banners particularly effective if you're doing like a low damage challenge, because it'll double your damage before defense applies. Which can mean you do a lot more than double damage. See you, Soup Boy. The Goblin. Let's do some Reforging. Okay, let's get a decent Reforge on the Tendon Bow first. Should be pretty cheap. Staunch is what? Damage and knockback? That's fine, honestly. Go for a better Blood Butcherer. We use this one a lot more, so Godly is great. Okay, and then the accessories. I'll go for the Shark Tooth necklace first. I'll probably take out the Cloud in a bottle and replace it with an inner tube or an aglet with a good Reforge. Quick, jagged, quick, jagged, warding. Okay, fantastic. Boot upgrade. Armwood is fine. I'd see a GDP. The inner tube. Like a warding. Reforge. We can get warding. It's cheap. Okay, I think inner tube, Magiluminescence, Spectre boots, and then I'd like to get a balloon. Are you Skibbity Phantom taxing with the Ohio Grimace Shake? What? My legs are a little bit sore, but I don't hurt that much. I can probably get a better Reforge than Guarding. Well, actually, no. I should get the balloon first. Okay. This chest here. Gravitation potions. Featherfall potions. As you put your weapons, then cheapest to expensive accessories. Okay, lucky horseshoe. Okay. W isn't actually on my main keybind, so I have to like swap to a different control scheme in order to flip gravity. Sky danger? Not really. Harpies aren't very threatening. And I could certainly recall out of a situation before they became a problem. Like warding is never... That is a very low to the ground sky island. Huh? Yeah, warding's great. I mean, it's not good for like the Empress of Light. Or things like that. Okay, Star Fury. These no wyverns? Yeah, we're not in hard mode yet. Useless at my stage? What, Star Fury? Needs to be a cloud. We have to make a decision. I want the balloon. More than a vampire frog. Please get me a balloon. This looks fun. Oh yeah, I'm having a good time. Gravity properly. Please get me the balloon. Please get me the balloon. I really like the balloon. I really like the balloon. This is our last... Oh, I detected something, though. There is an island here. Please be a balloon. Please be a balloon. Please be a balloon. Nice. Okay. And now we go home and firstly, I can't get out of battle potion, but maybe we'll get a bloody tear to drop. If we got a bloody tear to drop, that would let us summon a blood moon at will. Things are always in a better than a double jump. You know they stack, right? Like, double jumps get better. Sorry, wings get better if you have balloons. And jumps are basically vertical dashes. Isn't Crimson Blood Moon the worst thing? Eh. Thought it was fine. I really would like a bloody tear though, because a vampire frog staff would be pretty cool. I didn't think that by the time I would get my fishing stuff set up, I would have reasonable odds of fishing something up, but it's a decent chance that if I were to get a bloody tear, I could pretty reasonably get one. Yeah, they allow you to have quick directional changes. Also, like, in pre-hard mode, they're certainly much better than fledgling wings. Fledgling wings are, like, horrendous. I would much rather have double jump than that. And, I'd rather take a bundle of balloons over several, that's the third money trough. So no bloody tear. Over, like, some of the low-tier wings. And the one who made the Hoix tutorial, thanks tutorial, and Library Hoix. You're welcome. Glad I helped. Who needs mobility access when you have lightning boots? Lots of people. Lightning boots sound like fantastic mobility. They are adequate horizontal mobility for pre-hard mode. But like... mobility means a lot more than just horizontal running. Vertical mobility, even just increasing horizontal mobility through something like a magiluminescence. Magiluminescence plus lightning boots is much better than lightning boots on its own. I get a bloody tear? Come on. Okay, Driplo banner. I mean, that would be... I suppose. Teleporters plus timing is best mobility? Yeah, teleporters are great for dodging things, if you know how to lay them out. Okay, those are bloody too. Means we can do some femboy fishing. Go for this challenge? I mean, beat the game. Love my dress? Thank you, Faye. Oh, F... that's an X on the A. I don't know how to pronounce that. Fixie? Oh, I've checked if someone playing on a dancepad? I don't agree. I think... I mean, Smart Coaster exists. Hooks are incredible. I do love hooks. Alright. Well, like I said, we got a bloody tear, so we can fish up... It would be very unlikely if we were to go the entire Blood Moon without getting a vampire frog. Yeah, no, Smart Coaster with teleporters is great. Okay, I need to offload some of this stuff. Talking about step stool best mobility. Step stool just reminds me of step stool hoiks, which are something that I didn't cover in the hoik video because they're like horrendously complicated. Trying to hoik with the step stool is a nightmare, but it is technically tied with the unicorn for the fastest player hoik movement, because it does make your sprite 5 tiles tall. But it's very difficult to make a setup where you can step stool inside of a block, because normally you can't step stool inside of a block. Hey, Gek. Oh, ah, damn. I do want the horseshoe balloon, though. Fall damage immunity is really helpful. Oh, do you think this will go? I mean, it's been going pretty well so far. Well, I wasn't going to be using it anyway. Fall damage immunity is much more helpful than a reforge that I can get anyway. With a bit of effort. Stash the Star Fury. Okay. Goblin. Let's reforge this balloon. Smart cursor back on. Wait, it was on. There we go. Okay. Balloon reforge. We have a lot of money, but balloons are also a bit expensive to reforge. That's fine. Given how I mean, I already killed King Slime. I don't want to kill him again. Here's what I'll do. Scroll out. I'll summon King Slime over here and then teleport home and he'll despawn. Let's see a Steam Demon. I'm not sure how much... I might save the Brain of Cthulhu for tomorrow. I gotta eat food soon. And I don't know how long it's gonna take to get that set up. Especially if we're gonna do a Blood Moon fishing. Trip. I'll have to build the whole arena and farm the vertebra and whatnot, and that's gonna take a minute. Ooh, free Spelunker potion. How much teleport is going to be used? I don't know. I don't have any plans to use them, but I don't really have any plans, so that's how I'm feeling. Yeah, I do want the vampire frog. Frogs are pretty cool. Do I even need to press any buttons? I mean, like... I feel like the flanks can handle it. Should only be, what, 50 slimes to summon King Slime? Because we've already killed him. Yeah, I think after the Blood Moon, I'll probably end the stream. Because after that point, it'll have been about 4.5 hours. And, it's a little tiring doing this for 4.5 hours, especially for the third day straight. Thankfully, it's pretty easy to build a Blood Moon. Oh wait, that doesn't even end the slime brain, because King Slime didn't die. Never mind, I'm just gonna... Okay. Here's what we'll do. Cancel flanks. Equip Royal Gel. Get some fishing stuff. Featherfall in here. Splunko in here. Close the window now. Featherfall, Spelunker. Can of Worms are here. Get some enchanted night crawlers. Enchanted night crawlers at the top. Okay. Flash catcher up here. And then the ocean would be the best place to do this. Map. Zoom out. Blocks. Oh. I'll just fully, Oh, we already killed King Slime. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, King Slime, Eye of Cthulhu, and Goblins have all been done. I was gonna do Brain tonight, but then I got the opportunity to do Blood Moon fishing for a vampire frog, and I'd quite like to do that. I'm going to go a little bit up, because there's a little bit of like leeway with where enemies can spawn after being fished up during a Blood Moon. So we don't want to be directly on the water surface. We don't want something to spawn in the room we're in. Okay, well, we're going to call in backup. Down some torches. Give ourselves a safe spot to stand. I'm not going to bother with getting, like, a toilet or things like that. We do have to go pick up the bloody tear, though, which is currently sitting on the ground over here. Close this off. Drink potions. I'm also going to, in case of emergency, put my flesh catcher here. Is it nighttime yet? Okay. And let's see what we can fish up. Time appearing at the least convenient possible time. It's fine. Didn't work out to be too much of an issue because we had the royal gel. Like, my fishing setup's not the best, so we probably won't get, like, great catches, but there's a pretty good odds we could get a ram frog. I say that. I say that. Boy, it's, really not quite fishing today, huh? It's the damn slime. I just saw something red and got excited for a sec. The angler seems to be perfectly safe. I mean, they can't get him. You picked a great place to nap. Can we get a single Blood Moon enemy? The night's been like 25% of the way completed. I'll take a golden crate, though. Okay, finally, jeez. I'm fishing first, killing later. They retain the same drop rate for the vampire frog staff, regardless of whether you kill them during a blood moon or after. The only difference is that they won't have a chance to drop a bloody tear, but It saves me from having to swap to the flink staff and losing a little bit of time with not having my rod in the water. Are the odds really this low for blood moon fishing? I mean, I know I don't have a chum catcher, and my fishing power is not great, but I thought I remembered it being better than this. One in 6? It shouldn't be this low. Well, it is. Hopefully the second half of the blood moon will have better odds. What did you find? Femboy fishing. There we go. This is what I'm expecting. I will. I don't have my shark tooth necklace, so the flanks is doing like next to no damage. But once the event is over, I'll equip the necklace. Chumcaster. Caster 1 and 3. I mean, it took like half the blood moon to get more than one zombie merman. So we just got very unlucky during the first stretch, it seems. But now we're getting what seems to be more reasonable catches. We got 4 now, which isn't great odds for a frog. I think it's what, a 1 in 8 drop. But hopefully we'll get... I mean, 8 would give us pretty reasonable... We could reasonably confidently assert that we'll probably get it. Of course, it's all RNG at the end of the day, but... Boy, it really does not want to catch blood moon enemies. We got a golden crate though, which ooh, and an ocean crate. Only with max fishing powers at 1 and 3. Okay. Advanced combat techniques. Did the line break? I didn't see myself pick it up. Might have fallen through the hole too, if my inventory was full. I'm still alive. Good job. Thank you, Barb. Yeah, we're at pre-Brain of Cthulhu right now, but like I said, I don't think I'm going to fight the Brain of Cthulhu tonight, just because I'm a bit tired. With any luck, we'll get a vampire frog from this, though. I'm going to do Cultist. The Cultist is endgame. We are not endgame. There's a very long stretch of time before we even need to think about doing the Cultist. like to get one more. It's almost over. You don't know the exact strat I have in mind for the cultist? I don't really plan challenges that much ahead of time is the thing. Like, I don't have a strat because I haven't thought about it. I'm sure I'll find something when the time comes. I'm going to get another one. I think one more catch. Oh well. Angler's probably going to die on the clapback from these zombies. Oh yeah, that blood zombies. Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe not. No, he's safe. Okay, now it sometimes does 2 damage. God, these things have a lot of defense. Okay, let's pull out the tendon bow. Oh yeah, you also can't see my accessories, but I have the shark tooth necklace, white horseshoe balloon, spectre boots, magiluminescence, and cloud in a bottle equipped right now. I just hope we get a vampire frog. Okay, chum buckets. More chum buckets. No chum buckets. Okay, there's a vampire frog. Blood rainbow. That later. You know, it's raining right now, and we do still have a couple minutes of sonar potion. I'll go see if I can catch some armored cavefish. Got a pool of water down here. Oh, we got one. That's the important thing. Alright, you can fish while inner tubed, right? It gives you a fishing power boost. Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can catch some cavefish. Finding outside so fish underground must be more common. There's a cavefish. I haven't fished for cavefish in a while. Yo, the rockfish. Great hammer. I'll probably head back and pick up that Blood Rain bow before the stream ends and sort my inventory, but we're winding down to finish up here. Fishing power does affect it. Well, Vampire Fog should do a great job against the brain. Thanks, deal with it. Yeah, if you didn't know, the inner tube has a hidden effect that increases your fishing power if you're submerged in water while on an inner tube. Sitting on a toilet has the same effect, as the flamingo mount might as well. So that's why I'm inner tubing right now. I think it's +5 fishing power. Being drunk increases your fishing power too. Or tipsy, rather. Getting a good number of cave fish, if you ignore the fact that the line snapped on that one. Endurance potions are just a nice safety net for some boss fights. Okay, that'll be the last one. Okay. On a toilet, you get +10. I don't believe you can be on a toilet and on the inner tube at the same time unless you are in merfolk form or drinking a flipper potion. I think you have to do something with that to be able to use both of them at the same time. Let's see what we got out of the crates. Let me sort stuff first, because I don't know if I have the inventory space. Holding the unicorn head gives 15 fishing power. Yeah, great joke. Yeah, just slap that unicorn head on while you're holding out your fishing rod. Pirate. Okay. Clouds from... Where have I got clouds from? I will just trash some of this stuff. Don't need a top hat. Don't need this painting. Love is in the trash slot. And it's you that I love. You're trash. Okay. Money trough. Put in chum bucket. Put in flesh catcher. Put in heart lanterns. Put in flank staff, why not? Put in night collar. Put in water candle. Let's crack open these crates. Ocean crate. Flipper, okay. Golden crates. Heart crystal, mana potions. Useless. 31 gold though. Iron crate. More journeyman's bait. Alright, pretty underwhelming crates. Yeah, I think next time we play, we'll probably get to the pre-Wall of Flesh stage. I don't know that we'll kill the Wall of Flesh, but we should at least get past Skeletron. I feel like. Probably do jungle, underground, desert looting. Free heart lantern? Yeah. There's not many situations where I'll need more than 3 heart lanterns, which I already have. Okay, armored cavefish need to go on the potion ingredients chest. Blood butcher goes up here. Walk over here. Let's stack a few of these away. Okay, just that. Trash you. Trash you. I'll put some of these explosives in the money trough. The bombs and dynamite. Put the bucket in there too. And the suspicious looking eye. Wood platforms. We'll just turn back into wood. Any players might use them instead of recall potions. The recall potions are faster to use, like Anonymous said. They are substantially faster. Recall potions are near instantaneous, while Magic Mirror takes like a second to use. This is our faster recall with a recall potion. There is very little delay. Whereas Magic Mirror, there's quite a long delay. And when you're in a dangerous situation and need to get out of there immediately, it's considerably better to have a recall potion. Plus, you get so many of them that it's not like it's difficult to keep up a supply of them. It's quite significant. I'm gonna sell a couple of these. I don't need 2 magic mirrors, so I'll go ahead and get rid of one of them. Okay. I got a full platinum now. And I wanted to, before I left, there is currently a blood rainbow sitting in the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, the only downside to recall potions is that they are not unlimited use, which most of the time isn't relevant because you have to use a lot of recall potions to go through all the ones that you'll get naturally in pots and whatnot, but it can be problematic in some situations, especially if you have a habit to recall a lot. Take off the inner tube. Blood rainbow. Let me go ahead and save the anchor while I'm here. Let me just put the inner tube back on. Trying to line this up is going to be a nightmare. Okay. Let's get out of here. We are currently at and build anything that's not NPC prisons. Trying to build is a nightmare, and anything that's not a straight line is very tough to build. 8 hours, 10 minutes, 47 seconds. Alright. Bye, everyone.